warm welcome to you wherever you are watching from around the world to the BWF World Junior Championships 2025 here in Guwahati in India. All the action's been happening here at the National Center of Excellence, and we have seen the very best juniors in action this week. That's what it's all about. The eye-level cups, all 5 of them coming out to court. Girls and boys singles, girls and boys doubles and mixed doubles. It's been 33 years that this wonderful championship has been in effect. Since 1992, 18 different host nations in that time, and India, this is the second time that they've hosted the World Junior Championships. The last time was in 2008 in Pune. And as those cups take their position, they will of course be distributed tomorrow on Final Sunday. But before we get to Final Sunday, we still of course have semi-finals Saturday to get through. And we have some great matches, I can tell you, and they're going to be played in this format. The rally point format, best of 3 games to 15 points, 1 minute interval at 8 points, 2 minutes between each game. If the score reaches 14-all, then it's a 2-point lead that will win the game. If the score reaches 20-all, sudden death rally to win the game. Now looking at the order of play, kicking off with the mixed doubles, the number 4 seeds Chen Junting and Chao Zihan, who played, of course, in the mixed team championships final last week up against Lee and Chon from South Korea. The mixed doubles will follow that. Lo Ziheng and Norakla Maizara from Malaysia, number 1 seeds up against Hung Wing-Fu and Cho Yun-an from Chinese Taipei. Then it's an all-tie women's singles semi-final. Yatuimin Keklian against Anyapat Prichasak, number 2 seed. And then the men's singles will follow that. The number 1 ranked Mohamed Zaki Ubadilla against Li Zihang from China. Then India's big hope, Tanvi Sharma, is already the first medalist for India at the Junior Championships in 17 years, number 1 seed up against Liu Xia from China. And as we move through the order, women's doubles, Chaichana and Polyam against Tan and Wei. The men's singles will follow that. Liu Yang Ming against Richie Rashado. Kawano and Sawada against Cho and Lee in the men's doubles. Lo and Masaira against Chao and Chen in the women's doubles. And then Chen and Liu against Subajo and Tanka in the men's doubles to close out our coverage of semi-final Saturday. Well, as you can see, technical officials making their way out to court 1. Oh, this is the draw for the mixed doubles. And as you can see, 4 different nations represented in the semi-finals. That's always great. But some brilliant action in the quarterfinals, and one of those games going to 3 games, and that was the Malaysians Tan and Tan against Lee and Chon in the quarterfinals. Well, as I said, there's been some incredible action this week in 4 rounds. It was such a huge field. Started with a round of 128, that went to 64, 32 to 16, 8, and now 4. Well, as I said earlier, Chen Junting and Chao Zihan, 4 seeds, Korea, 18th in the world, made the final last week, taking on the number 9th junior ranked pair in the world, Lee Hong-woo and Chon Hye-an. Number 2 seeds, and they made the quarterfinals last week. Oh, it's always nervy being that first pairs out.
Indonesia, service judge Håkon Håkeby, Norway.
And you can imagine if you're a junior player, how much more nervous it must be. Well, this, for some of these players, could be the biggest match so far of their fledgling careers. First meeting between these pairs, and there you can see it, number 4 seeds taking on the number 2 seeds. Should be a high quality match, and that, I can tell you, is Robertus Tommy Oscariano from Indonesia. He's our umpire for this opening semi-final. Chao Zihan, 18 years old. They were the Badminton Asia Junior Champions. They also picked up a title at the German Junior and were runners-up at the Dutch Juniors. Those were the 2 big tournaments for the junior players this year. They also played 11 times last week in the Mixed Team Championships. Of course, that was to the relay system of 9-point matches, but they played 11 times and they won 9 of them, which is a very good contribution to the team. And these were tournament results this week. As you can see, it was 4 rounds, and they've come through in under 25 minutes for all of them, including a 16-minute quarterfinal against Sawada and Bano, who of course made the semi-finals last week for Japan. Lee Hyung-woo, 18 years old. As I said, they were ranked 9th, and they played 7 times in the Mixed Team Championships for Korea. They won 5 of those 9-point matches. They were 3rd at the German Juniors and the Dutch Juniors. Those 2 big tournaments, as I said, for junior badminton. And this was how they fared this week. Longest match, 42 minutes, shortest 16, but they still came through and of course dropped a couple of games in round 3 and the quarterfinals. So on paper, Chao and Chen Junting, the favorites for this semi-final.
Okay, ready? Ladies and gentlemen, on the right, Chen Junting and Chao Zihan, China. And on my left, Lee Hyung-woo and Chon Ye-in, Korea. Chon Ye-in to serve to Chen Junting. Love all. Play.
So as we get underway, fast start to the action.
One, love. Two, look. Three, look.
So 3-love start for Lee and Chun, as Chao and Chen taking a little bit longer to settle in. The Koreans have certainly hit the ground running. As that one goes wide.
Service over.
And
1,
Chen and Chao
3.
their
Chen.
first
Chen.
chance at serving. Chen Jinting doing well from the back, and that was really one of his trademarks from the mixed team championship. And as I said, they played so many matches for China, 11 all in all, winning 9 of them. Chao Zihan, what a talent, and has not only made the semi-finals here in the mixed doubles, but has also made the semi-finals with Chen
5-1
in the women's doubles. That match, of course, coming up later on.
Service over. 2-5. Service over. 6-2.
What a wonderful touch from Chao Zihan.
Service over. 3-6.
Just killed all the speed off that. It's an awkward block to take as well. Centre mass. Oh, it's come along now. The drift, as
Service over.
we've seen it all week,
7-3.
has been playing from top to bottom, so the Koreans currently with the breeze behind them. That's once again Chao
Service
Zihan
over.
so fast
4,
at the net.
7. Service over. 8-4 in the vote.
So the first interval at 8-4.
Twenty seconds. 20 seconds. Players back on court.
So back on court.
Play.
Oh, this has been a
9-4.
solid start from Lee and Chun. You could argue that they started brightly, but they've solidified that. They've maintained their pressure. And Chao and Chen,
10-4.
in this 15-point rally point format, are quickly running out of points in this first game. 10-4 down. Once again, straight down the middle this time, so they've not just been capitalizing from mistakes, they've been coming out with outright winners. Chao Zihan at full stretch, and that left that gap right in the middle. So 11-4.
12-4.
That was a nice pick-up by Chen Junting, but as you can see, they're having a little bit of trouble with their lengths. That was nice touching. Chao Si-han has been doing the work and putting in the effort up front, but they've just been pulled left and right, the China pair. Good work, and look at that rotation from the Koreans.
Service over, 13-5.
Chon moving well, and she has been the real damaging force on the Korean side. 13-5. Good reset from Chon. Wonderful coverage once again, but I think she took a double.
Service over, 6-13.
Oh, they built up such a great buffer that it might just be enough. Another great touch from Chon. That's gone out, so it is in fact
over.
Game point.
14, game point, 6. Game.
So 14-6.
First game won by Lee Hyung-woo and Chon Yoo-in, 15-6.
And as you can hear from Tommy Robertus, the Koreans are ahead. That's the last point. Well, as they get back on court, as you can see, the morale in the China camp is still high. But they do need this second game to fall their way.
20 seconds, 20 seconds.
Oh, both pairs out very early.
Ready? Second game, love all, play.
Nice rotation. Chao up front. A little bit stretched. And it goes
One,
wide
love.
again. Well, it's really about the lightning pace from Chun Li. And that takes the deflection off Chao Si-han.
Love.
Not critical yet, but I have to say, if the Koreans can get up to 7 or 8 point lead, it might just be enough in this
Service over.
smaller format.
1, 2.
Important that Chen and Chao got served back early, and they have. But still,
Service
it's this time
over.
from Chen.
3, 1.
That's fantastic step back smash from Lee.
4,
Really
1.
picked his spot well. what Sean has been doing so well throughout this match.
5-1.
He's been dominating the net. Playing so far forward as well, just cutting down that reaction time.
Play. 6-1. Service over. 2-6, John.
Well, an important point for the China pair to win. And as you can see, it was gifted to them. Lee especially taking full accountability for that shot.
3,
2 mistakes
6.
in a row from Lee. And this is a glorious chance for Chen and Chao to get back into not only this second game, but the match. Wonderful from Sean again. She's
Service over.
by
7-3.
far most valuable player on court right now. Look at the angle on that shot. She has been the driving force. Again, caught in a toe-to-toe battle with Chen Junting. Well, when you have combinations like that,
8-3 in the vote.
it's going to be very difficult, even if you are the junior champs.
Twenty seconds. 20 seconds. Players back on court. Eight, 3, play.
Well, I said they needed a 6 or 7 point lead, but I think they'll take a 5-point lead at this point. Chen Junting,
Service over.
a wonderful smash down the middle.
4-8.
Well, there is no other way to look at it. Chen and Chao are going to need at least a 4-point run. They're going to need it right now. Chen Junting seems to know that.
5-8.
And he has been responsible for 2 key points. That one directed straight at Cheon. What a pickup from Lee. Oh, that would have been a fantastic shot. Awkward,
6,
but
8.
amazing. If you think about the idea and the intention. So 6-8. And if Chen and Chao can just get the lead here, then they might be in with a shout, but they have to hold Lee and Sean at 8. You'd think in a 15-point game. Wonderful touch from Lee at the front. Well, their ideal
7,
combination obviously is
8.
Sean up at the net. And she was pushed back to back court. That might be a very good strategy from China to keep her at the back. 7-8. Pushed that wide. It was a great shot the last 2
Service
points.
over. 9-7.
Well, You've got to admire his enthusiasm, Chen Junting, but they do have to be careful, Chen and Chao. For Lee and Chon, 6 points away from the final. Tantalizingly close. Slip from Lee.
Over 8-9.
Once again, just caught.
9-0.
So 9-all. Wonderful move from Lee.
Over.
Just anticipated that so well, timed his lunge forward, but also controlled the shot.
Over.
The scream from Chen Junting says it all. They are fighting for their lives in this semi-final. Gone long as well from Chon.
11-10.
So for the first time in this second game, after tying it up at 9, Chen and Chao ahead. That looks like it was shading out. Chon is at the back again. Love to come forward. This one ricochets off Chao Zihan's racket.
11-0.
Beautiful placement from Chon. Wonderful hit back by Chao Zihan.
Over. 12-11.
It's all getting very tight this second game. That's a drop into front court by Lee.
Serves over.
And they've just been so versatile, the Koreans. 12-all. Pressure still on Chen and Chao. Nice rescue. Look at that shot. Wow. She's done it again. This time I think it's even more acute.
12.
Steps in and just makes it look so easy, Chum. MVP, for sure. Forced into the lift. You get there in time. Well, Chen Junting has been keeping his partner, who has been surprisingly muted in this second game, Chao Zihan. And that's not from not putting the effort in, she just hasn't really got the service that she needs. But Chen Junting has kept him in at 13-all. Vicious angle down and Chon finishes it off. It is match point.
14, match point, 13. Ready?
Well, it comes so quickly in this rally point format. Lucky was that. So we do have a 14-all tie. First to 2, up to 20. So Chen and Chao still not out the woods yet.
Stay on the court.
wonderful, absolutely wonderful.
Serves
Whether it
over.
was intentional or not,
15,
it's a second match point
14.
for Lee and Chon. Chon with the serve. They've done it. 15-6, 16-14. They were lightning quick. And after a fantastic performance for China last week in the mixed team, Chen and Chao bow out at the semi-final stage of the I-Level Cup
15-6, 16-4.
for the mixed doubles, and Lee and Chon are all smiles as they make the final. They'll play either Lo Ziheng or Nora Maizara or Hung Bin Fu and Cho Yun An, which in fact the next match we're going to be watching. So one finalist has been picked. Really amazing. There's confirmation of it. 15-6, 16-14. And South Korea has booked a place in the final. Welcome back to our continuing live coverage of the I-Level Cup semi-final Saturday. Up next, it's the next mixed doubles finalist to be picked between Lo Ziheng and Nora Maizara, or Hung Bin Fu and Cho Yun An from Chinese Taipei. Well, as you saw just now, in a lightning fast demolition, Lee and Chon through, waiting in the final for either Lo Maizara or Hung and Cho. Lo and Maizara, of course, the #1 seeds here this week, and will be the favorites for this match. officials. Match officials making their way out to court. Well, the #1 ranked pair at junior level. And of course, Malaysia in the end finished up in 5th place in the mixed team championships. This pair played 6 times and won 5 of their matches in the mixed team format. Ranked 129th on the World Tour. And they actually have a 2-love head-to-head against Hung Bing Fu and Cho Yun An. Both pairs, interestingly enough, have a perfect record for their last 5 matches, 5 wins. See Fadil Syed Sheikh Rasha as umpire and service judge for this second semi-final. Lo Ziheng, 18 years old, ranked 6th on junior rankings. They also picked up some other titles this year. 3rd at the Petras Malaysia International Challenge, Malaysia Junior International Challenge, and also at the Slovak Open and the quarterfinalist at the Slovenia Open with his partner Nora Masaira. Well, these were their tournament results in this very, very big draw in the individual championships. It was Matsumoto and Anami in 22 minutes, Wei and Lang in 41 minutes, Feng and Zhang, that's a big result for them, in 30 minutes, and then Pramudia and Nashtine, of course, who were finalists in the mixed team championships, and that's a big result for them. Fu is 17 years old, so a couple of years left for him on the junior circuit, ranked 89th in the world. And there's his 18-year-old partner, Cho Yun An. Well, they have only played in mixed team individual championships. This was their run this week. Ching and Lee in 16 minutes, Panawat and Kochapan in 40.
Ready to play.
9 and 9 in 12, Kim and Moon in 19, and then Chabra and Topo in 19. And that is a big result for them against the Indian pair, who of course were in action and were part of the team that led India to that historic bronze medal last week. First time India's ever picked up medal at the mixed team championships. Of course, we'll be watching Tanvi Sharma later on, who's also done the same for the country. First medal in 17 years in the singles. There's confirmation of our umpire, joined by our service judge, which means we are ready to get underway.
Ready? Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Hung Bing Fu and Chow Yun An, Chinese Taipei. And on my left, Lo Ziheng and Norakila Maisara, Malaysia. Norakila Maisara to serve, to Hung Bing Fu. Love all. Play.
So Norakila gets us underway with the serve.
Hi. 1, love. 2, love.
'Smack back return from Hung.
3, love.
But Lo and Sarah powering through the points at the moment. How about that from
Goal.
That's good from Hung.
Service over. 1,
Well, as
3.
we saw in the first mixed double semi-final, things can change very quickly in this rally point format. So it's important to get a good solid start, as the Koreans did against
2,
China.
3. Three all.
Here
4, 3.
sends that one wide for the first time. Hung and Cho take the lead. It's good to see both pairs have hit the ground running. It's a beautiful touch from Cho. Hung with the big power into the corner.
5, 3. Service over.
He's
4,
on the CV.
5.
Big backcourt attacker. And found a little bit of trouble at the net just now. 4-5 and the chance. Lo and Maisara. Okay, nice touch. That one's just out.
Service over. 6, 4. Ball.
Oh, I think that's... Yep, that's straight out. For a second, I
7,
thought maybe it touched
4.
Lo's racket. But in the end, it actually hit the line.
Service over. 5,
Oh,
7.
it's fast and furious points at the moment. No idea where that was aimed for by Cho, but
6, 7.
service back with the Malaysians. Just no reaction from that. Oh, wonderful touch.
Service over. 8,
So fast,
6.
you almost couldn't see it.
Interval.
So 8-6 at the break.
Twenty seconds. 20 seconds. Norakila to receive. 8-6.
So, resumption of game one.
Play.
Taipei pair. A good 2-point lead.
Service over.
It's been cut down to 1.
7-8.
I think this is exactly what everybody wanted to see in the first semi-final, and this is really how you should keep it competitive in this point system. That one's gone wide, and the Malaysians,
10,
after
8.
trailing for the last few points, are now 10-8 up. It's important to keep it close. China against Korea in that first semi-final, they went 5 points down.
9,
it was very
10.
difficult for them to recoup those points.
Service over.
Well, how about that?
11,
Burst of energy.
9.
Low and Maisara. They're 11-9 up. Wonderful defense from Low, but he couldn't keep it going.
Service over. 10-11.
Well, echoing the great form of the Malaysian senior doubles players right now. Low and Sarah. Malaysia having a bit of a purple patch when it comes to doubles. They certainly have overtaken singles in that respect.
Service over. 12-10.
And the juniors seem to be echoing that success so far. They fought back from behind. Good work from Sarah at the front. Oh, finally get some service. 13-10. Now this is going to be heartbreaking for Hong and Cho after being ahead for so long.
Service over. 11-13.
Wonderful reaction from Low.
Service over.
So,
14,
game point.
Game point. 11.
And it's a real dagger to the heart for Chinese Taipei. Good understanding between Low and Maisara. Oh, that's just out. No IRS or Hawkeye at junior level. Certainly looked like it
Service
clipped the
over.
line.
12-14.
But no, the line judge has ruled it out. And Hung and Cho live to fight again in this first game. They certainly are fighting.
13-14.
13-14, still facing game point. Beautiful,
Game.
absolutely beautiful from Low.
First
So,
game
15-13.
Lo Ziyang and Norakila
And the
Maisara.
first game has
15-13. 20 seconds. 20 seconds.
So change of ends for game 2.
Second game. Love all. Play.
And it's a good start from
Service over.
Cho.
1 love.
Very steep angle up at the front. And it's good to see that they haven't taken that first game loss to heart by the looks of it. But what a shot from low. Firing
Service
into the
over.
breeze now.
1 all.
More importantly, got that at just the right hitting height. And that's what he does well. Wow, Maisara
Service
just
over.
a
2
little bit short.
1.
Great shot from Hung. And follows it up with a big enough smash.
3
Cause low problems,
1.
but that backhand from the back corner, that one, no, it was the one before that. That's a wonderful combination from Maisara.
Service over. 2 3.
Well, they are the last pair standing in mixed doubles for Malaysia. And of course, they would love to have a finals berth.
Service over. 4 2.
Maisara also making an appearance in the women's doubles semi-final later on against Chao Zihan and Zhenfan Shutian. And hopefully she's going to be doing that.
Service over. 3
Women's doubles
5.
as well. 3-5. Beautiful shot into the corner. Oh, that's gone wide. 4-5.
4 5.
Nice touch from him at the back. And he goes with the power. No,
Service over.
fortunately, can't
6
connect with
4.
defense. Well, while this is encouraging for Hung and Cho, remember that they were actually ahead up to about the 9th point in the first game. Still lost that first game. Cho nets.
Service
5-6.
over. 5 6. Service over. 7 5.
2 points ahead. But the way Low and Maisara have been playing, you feel that is not enough at this stage. Maisara again, good coverage at the net. Low has been a little bit errant on his mid-court shots, and it's the 8-point break, 8-5.
20 seconds. 20 seconds. Eight, 5, play.
Nice touch from low at the back. Ooh, that looked like if Cho had left it, it may have actually gone a bit long.
6, 8.
It's a bit wild from low. Oh, it's good speed and good accuracy from
7,
the
8.
Malaysian pair. 7-8. And in an eerily similar second game, they are beginning to find their form around the 7-point mark. Are they going to push forward and do this in 2? It's gone long, 8-all.
8, all.
That's great coverage by Maisara. She just couldn't pick up the third because it was so well placed.
9, 8.
Well pounced on by Cho.
10, 8.
10-8.
Low to receive.
Look at how low and flat that response was from Maisara.
10.
Cho keeping the minute. 11-9.
11, 9.
She clips the net that time and
10,
still
11.
lets the Malaysians back in. This is exactly what happened in the first game. They just couldn't keep that momentum going. They couldn't keep that energy up. Low with the serve. Cho makes amends for that net shot with a good shot into the back.
10.
Intercepted nicely. Timed that run well. Wonderful pattern of play, possibly the best rally that we've seen. And in the end, Maisara's shot is returned 13-10, and we might just be heading for a third. by Maisara. Cho steps in.
14.
Game point.
10.
Nice from Hung. I think that's hit the corner. It has.
Out.
Well, I think that's been overruled.
11-14.
Well, they were just about to step out, but looking at the replay, it does actually look like it's a little bit long. Nice touch by Low. Straight to the body. It's 12-14.
14.
Oh, nice touch, and that's gone wide. So, 15-12.
Second game won by
And the second
Hung
game
Bin Fu and Cho Yun An.
falls to
15-12.
Chinese Taipei.
One game all. Seconds, 20 seconds.
So, first semi-final of the day that's gone to 3 games. 15-13, 15-12.
Final game.
Nicely balanced.
Love all. Play. Hi.
It's come back very big. Nice touch by Maisara. Oh, wonderful touch by Maisara into the corner. Well, she's proved that she's a force to be reckoned with at the net, but look at that from backcourt. Low controlling the point. That's a wonderful pattern of play. Oh, Maisara again. Low snatches at it, and in all honesty, he's been the part of the partnership that has been rushing it a little. When he does connect, it's fantastic, but some of these defenses have been a little bit hit and hope. In all honesty, 1-1.
Service over, 2-all.
Kept it nice and low, Maisara. Well, I think based on her performance in front court and back court and a wonderful movement, I think Akila Maisara has to be the most valuable player for me so far. But again, it really does depend on how they perform in this third game. Oh, she's just been a little bit low. Last couple of shots. And Hung and Cho have got the lead. That's all it takes in this rally point format. Couple of mistakes, and you can find yourself behind very easily. That's gone long.
Service over, 4-all.
It's a wonderful touch by Cho.
Service over, 5-4.
5-4, I think. Sarah may have taken a bit of a slide there. Ooh, that could be a graze. And she's got up and walked that off. I think she's all right. Well, they're not that far behind, but we do have a bit of work to be done.
5-4. Play.
It's good control. She's been stepping up and delivering at just the right time. Open court for him to aim at.
Service over, 5-6.
Such an important point for him to miss as well. He knows it. Nice touch from Maisara at the nets. That's their ideal combination. It's gone long. 6-all. A lucky bounce off the tape for Hung. He'll take it.
7-6. Noraki, let me receive. Use your foot, thank you.
No wipe down allowed.
Thank you. Noraki, let me receive. Settle. Play on. Service over.
It's all getting very tight around the net.
All. Service over. 8-7. Interval change.
So
ends.
8-7 at the break, and being the third game, there is now a change of ends.
Twenty seconds. 20 seconds. Players and coach, thank you. 8-7.
So we get to the conclusion of this semi-final. That was some great defending from low, but in the end, that was so well placed.
9-7.
That an important 2-point lead has been created. Look at where this lands up. Oh, he actually got a racket to that, but it was heading for his face. A little bit too ambitious from Maisara.
10-7.
10-7, and the number one seeds are in a bit of trouble now. They're 3 points behind. Their opponents need another 5. Oh, looks like might just be a medical timeout. I wonder if it's for that knee. Yes, it is. Wow, I thought she was a real trooper for walking it off beforehand, but I think that graze has flared up now. She took a bit of a slide. Oh, it was at least 10 minutes ago now. And now it's certainly painful enough. And that is a bit of a blow. Well, it's actually a blood injury, and that's why they have to get treatment immediately. And it's also at a very bad place. It's just on the knee itself, so it's going to be limiting her mobility, and that, as I said, is, well, it's a bit heartbreaking because her game really does depend on the speed. She's obviously in a lot of pain. See that the Malaysia coach knows that this is a significant problem. Meanwhile, the Chinese Taipei bench, they're obviously very quietly quite happy with this situation, while of course wishing the best to their opponents. They are 5 points away, and it looks like they might just be able to push through at maybe even 90% if Maisara is in fact limited in her mobility.
10, 7. Play.
10-7. She played through the plane. That
11,
was low.
7.
11-7. Time running out for the number 1 seeds from Malaysia.
Seven.
12-7. And Hung and Cho could smell blood in the water. They're pushing ahead. They need 3 points. They are 5 points ahead. And it's been 5 consecutive points.
12.
Oh, broken there. Might just be the last chance for Lowen. Maisara. Beautiful touch, amazing from Cho.
Service over, 13.
Read that play so well. A mistake from Maisara,
14,
and that is in fact match point.
8.
So, after 38 minutes on court, Chinese Taipei pair with a chance to make it to the final. And they've done it. 15-8 in the third. Well, I did say it was going to be tough work for Lo and Maisara after that knee injury, all that graze. And it did turn out that way. She was certainly limited.
15-15, 15-12, and 15-8.
And as you can hear from the umpire, the Chinese Taipei pair goes through. That's the score. 13-15, 15-12, 15-8. And Hung Bing-fu and Cho Yun-an will face off against the Koreans of Lee and Chun in tomorrow's final. Coming up next, it's the women's singles. Ketling against Pichit Pichasak. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to our continuing live coverage of the BWF World Junior Championships here in Guwahati. It's time for the women's singles semi-final, the first of them. Yatuwimin Ketliang, the number 6 seed, against Anyapat Pichasak, the number 2 seed. And this is how we got to this wonderful all-tie final. Thailand actually finished 9th in the mixed team championships last week. So it's a great boost for them to have 2 players out of the 4 semi-final berths. Tanvi Sharma and Lucia will play off later to find out which of them is going to face which of these wonderful Thai juniors in the final. There's Yatuwimin Ketliang, who is the higher ranked of the 2, 19 in the world. And following her out of the fireworks and tunnel is Anyapat Pichasak, who is ranked 258 in the world. Both of them played 6 times for Thailand in the mixed team championships last week, both winning 5. The umpire and service judge Kim Hyun Yup and Brian Cleon. Well, fantastic showcase for Thailand, as I said. And of course, a guaranteed Thai finalist. 17 years old, Ketliang, ranked 10th in the world at junior level. And made the quarterfinals of the Badminton Asia Junior Championships, I should say. These were her big results, and the big result there is in the quarterfinals against Yuzuna Watanabe, the 15-year-old starlet that was such a big part of Japan's mixed team championship last week, but also Lee Sun-yun, Su Zhao Ting and Maika Henares Cruz in for 21 minutes. But Yuzuna Watanabe, well, she beat Su Wenqing, the reigning women's singles junior champion. And Anyapat Pichasak, who's ranked at junior level at number 1, 17 years old. First at the Thai International, the Dutch juniors, the Dubrovnik juniors, 4th Alps, and quarter-finalist at the German juniors as well. Victoria Chinadi from Australia was her first opponent, 16 minutes, Wang Yi in 25 minutes, and Unati Huda from India, the number 8 seed, in 32 minutes. Hasn't dropped a game all week. This should be a fantastic match. There's confirmation of our umpire. And service judge. Both girls have got stuck in immediately. Of course, they would be sparring partners. Certainly would have trained together for the mixed team championship. That's what makes it so interesting, having the eye-level cups the following week, because last week it was all about fighting for the nation as a whole. And this week it's about holding your own. Trying to get your hands on one of those beautiful cups that you can see are on show. It's the back of your screen.
Ball 2-1.
Can't connect. You have to wear in. He's ahead early on. Full 360 from Anyapat. What a shot. I think that's out. It is.
3-1.
But that was an incredible shot. Are we going to get to see it? No, this is the final shot. Just out. Good idea, though.
So ball 2-3.
Well, of course, the drift is going to make a huge difference in this first single semi-final. And it's Kathleen that is firing into the wind. Oh, that's absolutely beautiful, but unfortunately too low. Anyapat made short work of that return, and her net play is stunning at the moment.
4-4.
Look at that court coverage from Anyapat. Kliang is wrong-footed. Certainly looks like Anyapat is moving into a higher gear. Big lift. It's back with power. Ooh, that was close. Very close.
6-5.
Kliang is beginning to struggle a little with this lightning fast response from Chitpichasak on the other side. It's gone wide. Remember, she is firing with the wind behind her.
7-5.
She'll be far more comfortable with these big shots to back court once she changes ends. Wonderful touch. As I said, her net play has been absolutely stunning so far. That's a very nice shot from 8-6 at the break. Kettling still hanging on to the lead.
8-6. Play.
And that is clearly out at the back. That's certainly one of those shots that's going to catch the breeze. So 9-6, well left. Good shot from Kettling. That's good from Anya Park, controls it well into the corner.
7-9.
Always going to be absolute mincemeat for Anya Park. Came back so high, right into her hitting zone. Oh, it did actually take a touch off the net, so can sympathise with Kettling. It's gone wide, 9-all.
9-4.
Just took her eye off the shuttle. Well, that's absolutely bang on the money. Straight on the line. 11-9. Of mistakes from Anya Park, and that's going to cost her. This is a glorious chance for Kettling to seal the first game. That net shot that was going the other way seemed to work just fine. This time, it's too wide. Good rally. Oh, just clips the net. Looks back at her coach.
10, 13.
Junior level, you can have your coaches, both of them, on court. Of course, if it was senior level, two players of the same nation would mean no coaches. It's a wonderful return from Kekliang. And that gives her game point.
Game point, 10.
That's gone wide, 15-10, first game falls.
Oscar won by TotalEnergies 15-10.
So a change of ends. Kekliang is now going to be shooting with the breeze behind her, but game up, she's going to be brimming with confidence.
Second game, low ball, play.
Great return from Anya Part, who's now, of course, going to be firing into the breeze. And there's going to be a lot more confidence in herself, in her own shots, I should say. But she has to watch those a little bit too low. Shot from Anya Part. I was just about to say that both these girls have a lot of idols these days. A lot of great women's singles players in Thailand, like Pornpui Chotchawan, Busanan, and Bangumfan. And of course the former world junior champion, Pink, which I'm partnered with, who's actually playing right now in Malaysia at the Super 100 level. So she's making her inroads into the senior tour. And who can forget, of course, triple junior world champion Ratchanok Intanon. It's a wonderful shot from Kekliang. Fortunately, I don't think it crossed the tape. So this has been a blistering start from Anya Part in the second game. As expected, she was just having a few issues with the drift. Again, she's finding good lengths into that corner.
6-1.
Mistake though.
2-6.
7-2. And a commanding lead in the second. And it looks like Anya Putt has firmly set her sights on a third. She's not giving this one up easily. Again, that corner comes in handy. 8-2 at the break. Oh, that's come back a bit high, and oh, she's just got a sniper's aim, Anya Putt, with those forces to lift, and she has been hitting an incredible amount, the first-time winners. But net play has let her down a little.
3-9.
Ten, 3. Great touch from Anya Putt. Oh, this has been one-way traffic in the second game. And it will be interesting now that we can kind of look forward to a third, I guess, because this is a commanding lead. It'll be interesting to see how Anya Putt plays on the other side of the court. She was finding trouble with that side. That's why she dropped that first game. Beautiful reply from Kekle.
5-11.
A little bit of troubles at the net, but with such a huge lead, Puchasuk should be able to push through, get another 4 points to secure the second game. I wonder if she'll go for that top corner. That's the one. This time defended well. What a shot! Oh, that is quite the rally. And that's in. No Hawkeye. 12-6. It's a good turnout of people here at the Rajiv Gandhi Indoor Stadium for semi-final Saturday, and I'm sure they would love to see not only a third game, but which of these ladies will make it to the final, because there is, of course, a chance that India makes the final through Tanvi Sharma. That match coming up very soon, actually, after the men's singles semi-final. Oh, that's beautiful. I think I said it earlier, sniper-like aim, and she's proved it on so many occasions in this second game. 13-7. That's a wonderful drop shot as well, so it is game point. That's a good reply from Kekling. Nice touch, high line defended by Anyapat. That time it's gone long. Well, it has been a good run of points from Kekling, and she is closing up. She's never been in the lead in this second. Quite versatile on the round the head, and again. Quite the fight back from game point. She can't make a mistake. Straight into the corner. This time it's out. That is the first time that shot has gone out. So Kekling lives on. Well, that corner has been so productive for Anyapat. Pashit Prichasak. And goes through it again, steps in, 15-11. So game 3, and this is the crucial part of game 3, as this was the side that Anipat Pichasak struggled with. Now if Kathleen can build up a lead here in this first half, well, she's obviously not struggling anymore, because that was pinpoint accurate. Well, conversely, if Anipat can build up a lead on that side, she's going to be perfectly placed when she hits the second. That's 2 wonderful winners. The change at 8 points. Wow. I mean, it's even if she gets a half look at something, she sends back such a stinging shot. Well, I said this was going to be a crucial part of the match, and so far, Anipat Pichasak has been unstoppable. Now, finally, Kathleen gets a look in. That's bound to be out, and it is. So 4-1. Up by Anipat, who then sends it to the back. Great rally. Well, that's perfect. Absolutely the right choice at the right time. 5-1. That's what I mean, even if she gets a half look, she can send that shuttle straight to the ground. It has been inch perfect in the third. Great return, and that's a wonderful winner. 6-1.
7-1.
Oh, sorry, I stand corrected. 7-1. And on the brink of the last interval. Well, I've lost count of the amount of winners that this young lady has dispensed in this third game. There's the break. This is the change of ends, and she has a 7-point lead. So you're back on for the conclusion of this first women's singles semi-final. Anipat Pichit-Puchasak is in the ideal position on court to finish this off in some style. #1 ranked junior has picked up a couple of good titles on the World Tour. At the International Challenge Series, I should say. 9-1. Slip there from Kettling, 10-1, and things rapidly going downhill fast for the Thai lady in red. That's just wonderful playing. And she may have missed that last shot, but her movement around court was really quite spectacular. A wonderful lob. Look at how quickly she got back into position. Oh, just couldn't reach that. Takes a clip off the net. That was enough. But it is still a very long way back for Kettling from here. About 5 points away from the final. That's going to be finished off. It wasn't, it was defended well. Wonderful defense. Couldn't reach that one though. Kettling did well there. What a shot. Just cut that beautifully. 11-4, she gets a serve back, and this could be the serve that sees her in the final. Wide. 12-4. What a shot. Oh, some of the cross courts that we've seen from this young lady in this third game. 13-4, and thoroughly deserving of that scoreline. It has not been by accident or by mistake. She has pummeled her compatriot in game 3. Even with that consolation point for Kettling, it's almost inevitable. There's another one. And that gives her match point, and 9 of them. Well, well, well. Oh, I wonder how she's going to finish this off, but I fully expect her to. That looks like it was heading out, but she played it anyway. That's why. We need to. Wonderful. 15-5 in the third. In 35 minutes. Anyapat Pichit Prichasak, I hope I'm saying that right, has made it to the final and will face either Tanvi Sharma or Sia Liu. Well, there's confirmation of it. 10-15, 15-11, 15-5, 35 minutes. Anyapat Pichasak has made it through to the final. Coming up next is the men's singles. Number 1 ranked Mohamed Zaki Ubadilla against Li Zihang. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to our continuing live coverage of the BWF World Junior Championships. Up next is the men's singles semi-final. Mohamed Zaki Ubadilla, the number 1 ranked junior, against Li Zihang from China. Looking at the draw, as you can see, there's a possibility of an all-China final if Liu Yang Mingyu beats Richie Richardo a little bit later on. And one of those two players, of course, will face off. But first, we have Zaki against Li Zihang. Wow, what a player he is, and was instrumental in Indonesia's run to the final. As you can hear from the cheers just behind me, he has a great fan base here. Played 10 matches for Indonesia in the mixed team championship, won 5 of them, which by his high standards is not going to be the best of results, but Badminton Asia Junior Champion. Also picked up a title at the Singapore International Challenge, quarterfinalist in Taipei and Sri Lanka. And that is Li Zihang, who only played once for China as they stormed to their 15th win in the mixed team championships last week. Ranked 221 in the world and will be the underdog here in this semi-final, but it should be a very fast-paced final. And wonderful to watch. Fabio Lopez de Araujo from Brazil is the umpire. There he is, and he's going to be joined by Nitin Suman in the service judge position. He's 18 years old, Li Jihang. And if I'm right, that should be Zaki as well, which means they both got about 1 year left at junior level before they make their full senior debuts. But Zaki, of course, has already made some inroads in that respect. So, Mosley Daniel, 28 minutes, Yang done in 25 minutes. Burak Chuhan, who was a big star for India, 31 minutes. Takano was a big star for Japan, 29 minutes. And then Chungching Cyrus from Hong Kong in 24 minutes. That was Li Jihang's run to the semi-final. And I was right, Zaki is 18 years old, so 1 more year left for him as well. But as you can see, junior ranking of 1, and plays like it as well. Moves very well, very fast, and if he does get a good opportunity, then he will fire that off. Philip Boy in 26 minutes, Yamashiro in 27 minutes, Malhan in 24 minutes, and Wu Zisheng in 34 minutes. Those were his matches after a bye in round 1. Well, he did promise after a slightly muted performance in mixed team championship that he was going to focus fully on the high-level cups. And by making the semi-final, of course, he's already proved that he has done that. But boy, would he love to take that World Junior crown in his final year as a junior. The previous champion, Wu Zhe-an, actually double champion from the last 2 years, aged out. And it's impressive to think that China won their 15th mixed team title without Wu Zhe-an. It just goes to show the depth of quality in their squad.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Li Jihang, China. And on my left, Zaki Ubaidillah, Indonesia. Zaki Ubaidillah to serve, love all, play.
Oh, that's it. That's a wonderful opening shot across the bow from Li Jihang. That's not bad for your first point. tried to cross it into that corner again. And it just was too low, took it just below the hip. Nice backhand from Zaki, and again, it's a wonderful shot to the corner, just push that.
2-1.
Well, of course, China-Indonesia was the final itself, but Li Zhiheng did not make an appearance in that final team, nor did Zhao Gabo, in fact, who was the principal men's singles shuttler that China turned to during the mixed team championships. Lu Yangming was the other one, and of course he is in the other semi-final. So if Zaki wins this and Lu Yang wins his, then that will be a repeat of the 9-point matches from the newly introduced relay format that we saw at the mixed team championships, the 100 Cup last week. Zaki defending a very high line, just caught that. It's definitely gone long, so 4-1.
4-1.
Zaki beginning to warm up. There's that great footwork I was telling you about before, but that was killed nicely by Lee.
Over. 2-4. Play.
Dropping. He's done very well there.
5-2.
Well, so far it's been a good spread of points. And Zaki is slowly turning the screw. Remember, he's playing from the weaker side. There's that wonderful drop shot again. 6-2. Sting in the tail for that shot from Zaki. Oh, just a great return from Li Zhiheng.
Service over. 3-6.
And yes, that very familiar face in the corner is none other than the legend Chen Long. Double World Junior Champion himself. Of course, triple medalist at the Olympics. One of each color, in fact. Bronze, silver, and gold. And of course, world champion, former world champion as well. Not a bad guy to have in your corner.
Service over. 7-3.
Right now, regardless of a wonderful mentor, he is trailing. gone wide. Just the action of Zaki in the way. There he is. Chen Long sporting a new beard. Well, it's actually not that new. It's been trademark of his post-playing days. But if you haven't seen him in a while, then it's new to you. That's, again, fantastic from Zaki. And we're at the break. 8-4. So back on court. And Zaki with a good 4-point lead. Well, if you give him that much time, that shuttle is going to come back. Good defense from Zaki. And it's gone long, gone left by Lee. It's a nod of approval from Chen Long. Great flat exchange. Absolutely on the money. Bang on the line. 9-5. Well, if he can win from that side, then he's going to have a great run on this side. Well, I've watched him play for a couple of years now, Zaki. He was also a big player in the last World Junior Championships in Nanchang in China. So it is very much his time. After kicking around in the top tier of the junior level for the last 2 years. And of course, every junior has a 3-year run. It's effectively 15 to 18. And his progress as a player has been something that everybody would love to have. 10-5. I just snatched at that. It's a bit high. That's what happens. Ooh, very, very long. 11-6. It was long, but not by that much. Have a look at it now. Zaki was out of position, so a bit lucky there. Easy work for Li Jihan.
7-11.
He just has such a wonderful step back motion, Zaki. Solid backhand as well. Bit of deception, didn't quite work out for him.
8-11.
That was a great body defense. That was a good idea from Zaki, but Li Zhihang was in just the right place to punish him for it. Good crowd exchange, but Zaki pushes it too long. Oh, this has been a wonderful comeback from Li Zhihang. And he's closing in. He hasn't had the lead since the very start of this game. Not to be killed. It actually took a wicked bounce off the net and sent it straight up in the air. So, the rally point system, Zaki is 3 points away from sealing this first game. Again, high line being defended by Zaki. So far, so good. It was wonderful play. That point went exactly the way that he wanted to. It's 13-10. Just kept pushing and pushing, and then rushes in for the kill. And what was important was the speed of that point, and he managed to keep that intensity going. Again, pushing forward. It's a good response from Li Zhihang. Unfortunate, but what a cross from Zaki. Game point, 14-10. Quick look at the back. That's a good pickup, but left himself very vulnerable. Li Zhihang steps in. Now it's 11-14. And Zhihang on a 4-point run here and snatch this first game. While Zaki has been scoring more frequently and is at game point, he's had to fight for every point. Certainly not been a walk in the park. That's 12. I said earlier, in this 15-point format, things can change so quickly. And Li Zhihang with more than just a slight chance. I think that's in. 13-14. Well, this will be a dagger to the heart if Zaki Baidillat loses this first game. And the last 2 points have seen a resurgent Li Zhihang. So close. It's 14-all. What a comeback. So first to 2 points, up to 20. Li Zhihang. What a turnaround. Oh, this really is going to be hard to get over. Zaki loses this first game. Can you believe it? He's got a game point. Claw his way back. It's a flat exchange. Zaki was on the other end of it. And it's a fist bump from coach and player. Chen Long's happy. 16-14. And Zaki does, in fact, lose that first game.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
So game 2, change of ends. And he's got to put that disappointment out of his mind very quickly. He had 4 game points. Snatched away. Great run from Li Zhihang. Based on the way the wind is blowing, Zaki's in a much better position to try and force a third, but with that confidence brimming, Li Zhihang might just be able to overturn the drift as well. Well, every point, I'm sure, is going to be greeted with that kind of response. And look at that. I told you, once you get that momentum, once you get that energy and intensity going, sometimes it is hard to stop. He's done it again. Same shot almost, except this time with the backhand. 3-1. Remember, he only got the lead at the end of the first game. It's a great cut shot. Just couldn't make the next shot. Indonesia still have Rishi Rishardo in the other semi-final, but let's make no mistake, based on his junior career, Zaki was certainly the #1 contender for them. Oh, he's pushed that long, and he touched the net. I told you, it's hard to get over when you're 14-11 up in the first game and lose that first game. (4-2). Well, Lee's only having trouble with these big clears and the lifts. Generally speaking, he's kept his attacks steep, fast. Well, he'll take that, 4-all. But so far, 4-all is just not going to be enough. Zaki has to make some kind of impact on this second game, and early, you feel. And he cannot make mistakes like that. 5-4. Better from Zaki. That actually looked like it was shading out. Lee still played it, and he played it well. 6-4. First 2-point lead for the China player. Well, I can tell you Chen Long's looking a lot calmer in his corner. I think that this was the projection for the game that he probably had from the start. But he would have been overjoyed that his young charge managed to overturn those game points in the first game. That showed great resilience. It's wonderful from Zaki. straight down the line.
Service over, 5-6. Okay, thank you.
There is Chen Long, as you can see. I said he was looking a bit calmer. Well, in the first game, he was leaning forward and obviously was a little bit more vocal with his player being behind. But the good thing is he never, ever lost faith in his player. 7-5. Now things are beginning to get dicey for the World Junior #1. It's a wonderful shot. Now this isn't the break, that was just a wipe down. The break will come after this, as you can see. A little bit of concern on the Indonesia coaching bench. It's a wonderful shot by Lee. Oh, what a snap-back return. 8-5, that lead is getting bigger. Oh, it's tight for Zaki. 3 points up. And he has to make some kind of impact right now.
8-5. Play.
Oh, that's in. And he's going to be happy with that.
Over 6-8.
Nice response. Well, this is a good couple of points for World Junior #1. Watch a response from Li Jihang. And he's been doing that with great confidence in the second game. And usually picking that corner as well. And Zaki, as you can tell from being floored on the court, is certainly up against it now. 9-7 down. And in all honesty, has not been ahead in this second game. Which is fine early on. Of course, now being one game down, he's certainly going to need a point run very much as Li Zhihang did in the first. And he did that from this side as well. That's a good start. He's certainly going to need to deliver right now. He's going to force a third. Well, that looked like it was shading out. Zhihang plays it in anyway. And it's a mistake from Zaki. He knows how costly that is. 10-8. Wonderfully picked off. What a return by Zhihang. He is 4 points away from the final. It's a bit high. That's wonderfully done. I hope Zaki's all right. Looks like he took a bit of a slip. Oh, I think it's just frustration. Well, he's staring down the barrel, Zaki, no doubt about it. 3 points away from being eliminated in what could be, most probably is in fact, his last attempt at the World Junior crown.
12-9.
And that step back cross court for Zhihang has been working so well for him. All he needs is another 2 of those. And he's booked his final berth. Indonesia with another chance. Let's not forget with Richie Bushado. That's better from Zaki. There's that power again from Zhihang. Oh, that's just out.
Service over, 10, 13. Okay, thank you. No drink. On court, please.
They're still not out of the woods yet. He needs to do exactly what his opponent did in the first game. Remember, Zaki was 14-11 up in that first game. Still went on to lose. 16-14. So wonderful response. 11-13.
11-13. Okay, thank you.
Straight down the line from Zihang, and that gives him match point.
Over 14, match point 11.
Oh, what a turnaround for Li Zihang. Very delicate at the nets. That's the setup. That's been working so well for him. Keeping Zaki on the backhand side has also been working for him. Good defense from Li Zihang. But pressure from Zaki.
Over 12, 14.
Well, a big difference between these two players. Zaki, of course, as I said, played 10 times last week for Indonesia. And Li Zihang just played once. But that one time was a win for him in the 9-point system. Zaki was 50% at 5 of 10. That's again fantastic.
13, 14.
He is willing himself these points.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay.
Oh, that had to come back with some sting. Oh, what a response.
14.
Well, he's turned the tables. 14-all, you can see it written on the Indonesia coach's face. How important this is. Well, can Li Zihang do it all again?
Players on court.
Chen Long is a little bit nervy now. But he shouldn't be, as Li Zihang still has the upper hand. Good defense there from Zihang. So, first game point to Zaki.
14.
Chen Long getting a bit more vocal again. And that second game does fall to Zaki.
Second game won by Saki Kubaidila, 16-14. 1 game point. seconds, 20 seconds. Final game, low ball, play.
Well, Zaki showed a lot of resilience to pull himself together in that second game, but now both players have saved game points. Zaki's a little bit more dramatic, as he was essentially facing match point, but third game there'll be a change of ends at 8 points. And unlike some of the other matches that we've seen today, both have played well on either end. Nice drop in from Zaki, almost caught out there by the clear to the back. That's a good nick in from Jihan. A nod of approval from Chenlong. And we'll take that back off the tape.
1, 2.
He's coming in with a lot of power now, Zaki. Renewed confidence after looking, as expected, a little bit crestfallen after that first game loss. Nice pick up by Zihan. He's got the attacking initiative in this point. Nice coverage. So 3-2. Great cross court. And he has floored Li Jiang. Zaki certainly playing with a little bit of renewed zest, but how about that for a snapback return down the line from Li Jiang? If you just look at his body position here, he's actually flush to the tram line. gone wrong. So Zaki
Over 5-3.
not only turned the corner in the second game, but he's now crafted out a 2-point lead in the third. Good power from Zaki. That's 6-3. And he's going to end up his nearest side of the court as well. Dig deep for that.
It's over 4-6.
That's gone wide. So, 7-4 on the brink of the final interval. And Mohamed Zaki Ubadilla, #1 ranked junior, has rekindled his ambitions here. Again, he's found that spring in his step, and he's 8-4 up at the break.
Seconds, 20 seconds. Please don't watch. Wait it up.
So, to the conclusion of what has been the longest and definitely the most epic semi-finals so far, and that's taking nothing away from the ones that we've seen this morning. That's 50 minutes in now. Zaki Ubadilla with a glorious chance to make the final. That's a good cross court, that's a wonderful net shot, and that is out. So close to being a perfect point. Everything else was right, but just look at that, a couple of centimeters off.
Yes. Thank you. Good. Link. 5-8. Play.
Well, he's found his feet again. He's picked up his speed, and there's that wonderful drop shot that we saw in the first game. 9-5. Well, it looked certainly bleak for the World Junior #1 in the second game as Li Jihang was closing in. Words from the umpire. But Zaki has now found that spring in his step and is 6 points away from the final. That's a fantastic exchange. He comes out on top, 10-5. If you look at it from the side view, Chen Long looking a little bit resigned in the corner. Zaki 5 points ahead, 5 points needed. Well, I think this is going to be delaying. Well, no cards in the junior system. And there's no Hawkeye, of course. So it's all about warnings from the umpire. That's a good backhand. Oh, wonderful. That's what he was doing to great effect at the start of this game. Had to time that perfectly. Again, good combination from Zaki. 11-6. Wow, what a roller coaster of a semi-final this has been for the Indonesian. And I can see visible signs of relief on his coach's face, because things did look very dicey indeed in that second game. But what a great semi-final, all in all. That's a wonderful shot. I don't even know how to describe that shot. A little leapfrog. That's what he needed to do to control it, and he did. Young fights back. That one's not going to, that can't stay in. Absolutely not. Well, he did it in the first game. Can he pull another trick out the bag, Li Jihang? Slightly bigger this time. He was 14-11 down in the first game. Now 12-7 down in the third. And that mistake means he's even further back. 13-7. Out. Well out of position, and Li Jihang did well to send that to the back. Well, that didn't clear either. Again, eerily similar to the first game. Li Zhihang with a point run. That's gone out. 11-13. Zaki looking a little confused. That momentum and that energy that we saw from him has fizzled out. Just needs 2 points and he's in the final. But once again, he looks longingly at the umpire with claims that that racket crossed the net. The umpire just dismisses him away. Wow, what a shot to get match point. Controls it into the corner. 3 match points for Zaki Ubaidillah. And he's got control of it, he's done it, he's fought back from that heartbreaking first game. And no wonder he's celebrating as if it's the final. But he's made it into the final. Emotional time for his coach as well, as he wins 15-12 in the third and makes it through to the final to face either Liu Yangming, who was of course a big performer for China in that mixed team 15th title success they had last week, or Richie Richardo. A chance of an all-Indonesian final as well. But for now, Zaki can breathe a sigh of relief. Last year as a junior, and his last shot at the crown. There's the last point. And it was extremely well placed. There's a confirmation of it. 14-16, 16-14, 15-12. And Zaki Ubaidillah from Indonesia, the #1 ranked junior, has made it through to the final. Up next, it's the big one for all the fans gathered here at the National Center of Excellence. Tanvi Sharma, the #1 seed, against Lucy Ya from China. Coming up next, don't go anywhere. Welcome back to our continuing live coverage of the I-Level Cup and the BWF World Junior Championships 2025. It is match 5 and the big one as far as these home fans are concerned. Tanvi Sharma in the women's singles against Lucy Yao, of course, was a big part of China's mixed team success last week. And this is the draw, as you saw, with that wonderful performance by Anyapat Pichit-Pichasak a bit earlier on, and she defeated her compatriot Kekling in 3 games, and she's awaiting one of either Tanvi Sharma or Liu Xia.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome players on the court. Women's singles, Tanvi Sharma, India.
And there's the big enough cheer. She's certainly one of the most successful juniors on show this week. The world number 65, number 1 seed here this week. Played twice for India in that historic bronze medal that they picked up last week in the mixed team championships. Won both of them. But her opponent is the young lady that stepped in for, at that time, still the current world junior champion, Su Wenqing. When Su Wenqing started faltering, especially against the 15-year-old wonder kid, Yusuno Watanabe from Japan. Well, Liu Xia stepped in and steadied the ship. Played 5 times for China in that Sudirman Cup and won 4 of those games. Runner-up at the Badminton Asia Juniors, but it is the first meeting between these pairs. Tanvi Sharma, the last Indian single shuttler in the draw. Pinati Huda was dispatched yesterday. 16 years old, Tanvi. It says junior rank 2. But she has made some inroads into the senior tour already. Quarterfinalist at the Vietnam Open, the Cameroon International. She was 3rd bronze medalist at the Badminton Asia Juniors, Polish Open, 2nd at the US Open, and 1st at the Denmark Challenge. These were her results getting here. As you can see, 47 minutes against Matsumoto was the longest one in that quarterfinal that went to 3 games. Everything else was pretty comprehensive. Oh, she's going to have the home support, obviously. As I said, this young lady at 17 years old, maybe ranked 118, but surprised a lot of people last week in the Sudirman Cup by coming on as the super sub. Su Wenqing had performed, the world junior champion had performed very well throughout the week, but then faltered at the latter stages, and Liu Xia stepped in. These were her results. As you can see, 15 minutes against Shechan in round 2. 62 minutes was her longest match against Tonrug Seheng in round 4. And then 24 minutes in the quarterfinals. Just dropped 2 games all week. That's Seamus Halpin in the big chair. And he's joined by Awatef Galusi in the service judge seat. And with everybody in position, that means we are ready to get underway.
On my right, Yu Xia, China. And on my left, Tanvi Sharma, India. Tanvi Sharma to serve. Love all. Play.
So Tanvi gets us underway.
One, love.
Two runner-up finishes on the World Tour in her career. That was last year and this year. Beiyuan Zhang at the US Open was the player that beat her.
Service over.
And also 2 wins on the International Challenge Series. Still a long way to go for her, with a career record of just 50-19. That's right, 69 matches in total, and 50 wins. Pretty good ratio. And what's really important is she is the first Indian singles player in 17 years to already pick up a medal, because she has, by being in the semi-finals, already picked up bronze. It's whether she can change the color of that medal now by getting into the final. Now it's a comparatively slow start from Lucia compared to what we've seen over the last couple of weeks. And a very good start from Tanvi Sharma. Tanvi, another graduate, or actually not graduate, she's still there, but the very successful Gopi Chand Academy. Piling on the power here. 4-3. The drums have started sounding. Lucia is being picked off left and right now. 5-3, first lead for Sharma. Oh, this crowd is going to go nuts. If there's an Indian shuttler in the World Junior Championships final. First Indian women's singles medal at the World Juniors in 17 years, and the third Indian women's singles medalist in history, after Aparna Popat and of course Sania Nehwal. Sania went on to win in 2008. That was the last time that India staged the World Junior Championships.
7-3.
So it would be quite the story if she could repeat that feat, make the final tomorrow, and win as well. Well, she's 7-3 up in the first. Got to be wide, and it is Lucia gets a break.
4-7.
Don't count out Liu at all, because she's got that reliable quality about her, which is why she was brought on as a super sub. Tactical substitutions, of course, used for the first time ever in badminton last week, and she was one of them. Beautiful shot.
5-7.
Gone wide.
6-7.
That's gone long. Got us to the break at 8-6.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
So back on court and a slender 2-point lead for Dan Bisham.
8, 6.
It might sound like it was more, but that's because she's got the support of the home fans. Lucia has kept pace with the scoreline and is warming up with every rally. So wonderful.
Service over.
Rally from Liu.
7-8. Service over. 9-7.
As I said, Lucia played a lot of badminton for China last week. Most of those matches were against the very talented Indonesian Talita Wirawan. But she also ended up 9-8 against Yuzuna Watanabe. As we all saw, that is an achievement in itself.
10-7.
As for Indian players, she played Rajula Ramu. Done that before, that's at the Badminton Asia Junior Championships. Of course, that was played to the 21-point system. And Vinala Kalagopula as well. Things getting a little bit more
11-7.
tricky on court. And Tanvi 11-7 up. that's out.
Service over.
11-8.
11.
Oh, that's a good cross court.
Service over.
As you can tell from the
8.
raucous applause. Yeah, good shot of the fans, as you can see. They're loving it. That's got to be wide. It is.
Service
Every
over.
time she pushes ahead,
9-12.
an error.
Get ready.
9-12. A little bit too low from
13,
Sia.
9.
But unlike some of the semi-finals that we've watched this morning, this is not in any way a bad performance from Sia right now. She's kept within 3 or 4 points. To say, a few more errors than I'd expect from her.
Service over.
As I did get to watch most of those 5 matches she played. In fact, it was only the Watanabe match that she lost, and that was by 1 point. So, pretty instrumental in China's success last week.
Service over. 14. Game
The
point.
second match, she'd
10.
taken a bit of a knock on the ankle there. Comes through. So, game point, Tanvi Sharma. Well, this is going to get a cheer. Oh, it's just wide.
Service over. 11-14.
She did have 4 of them. That's 1 saved, or rather 1 missed. 3 left for the 16-year-old. Oh, that's a good shot. Picks her spot in the corner and punches to the fans. The flags are waving as she takes the first game, 15-11.
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
So game 2. Change of ends. Just looking at the overall results, the last 33 years, the World Junior Championships, Simon Nehwal, the only gold medalist from India in 2008. This would truly be history in the making, following on from that bronze medal last week. And obviously a wonderful indicator of where Indian badminton is right now. Let's not forget some of the other big names that we saw. Lalram Sangha, Vishaka Topo, who did so well last week. In addition to, of course, Nati Huda and Tanvi herself. That's wonderful. She's now, of course, fighting from the better side. And this could be a classic.
Service over. 1, 2. Service over. 3, 1.
Well, good early start for Tanvi. Oh, it's another wonderful combination. Oh, and she's using the width of the court really well at the moment. Putting all the pressure on Lucia. '16-year-old #1 seed. World #2 junior rankings. Doesn't get any better than this.
Service
Gone
over.
long.
2, 4. Service over. 5.
Well, sometimes when you know that you've got the weight of a nation behind you, you can just power through these points, and that's exactly what she's doing. Lucia is holding a knee, I noticed, and that has been twice I've seen that now. So possibly injury troubles for China's breakout star last week. That's gone long. She's playing with the drift behind her now. All Tanvi has to do is stay calm. These fans will take it home for her.
Service over. 3-6.
So a chance for Lucia to fight back, but again I can just see a little bit of limited mobility. She's having trouble. So if Tanvi still keeps sticking to the corners like that, well, I thought she was going to go to the corner. She didn't need to. She went steep 7-3, and she's going to be in a very good position to keep this lead. Well, that's a good rally, but again, she fires.
3 interval.
And she scores. It's 8-3 in the break.
Seconds. 20 seconds. Eight, 3. Play.
Wow. A great lead for Tanvi. Boy, is there going to be a cheer if she makes the final. I just can't wait to hear it. And I'm hoping, I shouldn't be hoping because I should be neutral, but I mean, it is the story of the evening. 9-3. She is 6 points away. 6 tantalizing points away from the final. She has played this second game so well, even if Lucy Yard does in fact have a leg problem, which I pretty confirmed she has.
Service over.
The important thing is that Tanvi Sharma has not been making any mistakes. Yep, definitely slowed movement from the China start.
Service over.
It should be an easy cruise home for Sharma now. Well, she just has to keep sticking to the corners. If in fact Liu Xia hasn't
11.
got a leg problem, and it certainly looks it, she's signaling to her coach. 11-4. 4 points left.
Twelve.
12-4. Oh, is there anything that can stop her now? Certainly looks it, and she's at least keeping calm. Oh, that's one of the very few mistakes she's made, but UCL looks like she's out of options. More importantly, is looking a little bit more resigned. You just see in that replay exactly how slow she was to get to the net. And again, even in that leap, just looking like she's trailing the left leg a bit. Oh, she's missed it.
6-12.
Shouts of "Come on, Tanvi," echoing around the Rajiv Gandhi Indoor Stadium. Oh, she's been wonderful on the cross courts. And has been carefully preparing her attacks. That's a great drop shot. And that was easy pickings, overcommitted herself at the net. But still, very much in control here.
7-12.
Oh, again,
8-12.
maybe just a little bit impetuous. Well, it is 12-8. But Lucia visibly hobbling at times, and I think she knows that shots like that are just too much of a stretch.
13.
That's what I mean about easy streak for Tanvi Sharma. 2 more of those into the corner, and it's a first finalist at the World Junior Championships in women's singles since 2008. High lift should be killed. Again, just rushed it.
9-13.
That's a good lift to the back. Well weighted. And she seems to have found that composure again. That's good. It is Match point.
14.
It's been a cool, calm and collected performance from Tanvi Sharma. And she's fully deserving of this. Now, what she does against Anyapat tomorrow, that's going to be interesting, as Anyapat was absolutely devastating in her semi-final. In fact, I haven't seen a performance as good, and I'm not exaggerating, since An Se-young. That's it, she's done it. 15-9. Stadium erupts. She's done it in straight games. And she is not only the first medalist in 17 years with a bronze medal, she's now the first medalist with at least a silver by making the final. Saina Nehwal was the last person to win it in 2008. And as you can see, she runs over and hugs her very happy coaching staff. And she's made, well, she's got a standing ovation here at the Rajiv Gandhi Indoor Stadium. Very happy, and she's just 16, so you can imagine where she's going to go from there. Well, that's a moment that's going to be recorded and broadcast all over India tonight, I can tell you that. And you see, as you can see, still hobbling. There's confirmation of it, 15-11, 15-9 in just over 27 minutes. Up next, it's the women's doubles. Don't go anywhere.
Very warm welcome back to the National Excellence Centre here in Guwahati. We are here for the BWF World Junior Championships 2025. Matches are chugging along, and now it is time for women's doubles. These are the semi-finals, the routes to the final, all places up for grabs. China they could have an all-Chinese affair tomorrow. Thailand and Malaysia looking to spoil the party. China have, in recent years, had some big names. Chen Qingchen and Jia Yifan, they've won this title back in 2014 and 15. Remember them, of course, the Olympic gold medalists from last year. Others that you may recognize, Liu Shengchu, who has been with Jia Yifan. She's also won this. We've got other names like Baek Hana and Lee Yu-rim, who have been previous winners. Sayaka Hobara and Nami Matsuyama as well, back in 2016, have won this title. So it can be a great platform for the future. And certainly not an opportunity to be missed. So the number one seeds have beaten the Chinese pair before at the Asia Junior Championships a little earlier this year. It's one of the rare matchups that you find head-to-head. It's good to have a bit of data for us. Thai pair won pretty comfortably, 21-15, 21-17 at the Asia Juniors. That was in Indonesia in July. Under 3 months ago. Wei Yuye is 17 years of age, 173 centimeters tall, a junior ranking of 106. Tang Ke-Xuan is also 1,762 centimeters tall, slightly taller, junior ranking of 144. So they have dropped one game so far against Audrey Chang and Jasmine Young of the United States, the 11th seeds. They've beaten a couple of other seeds along the way, Gayatri Rawat and Mansa Rawat, Riska Angrani and Rinjani Nasteen, the 4th seeds as well in the quarterfinals. So it's been a very good tournament for them thus far. Panawi Poliam is a little bit older than her opponent, 18, junior ranking of world number 1. Kochapon Chaichana, also 18, short at 155. Thais would come into this with the ranking and the head-to-head as the favourites in this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Tang Keshuan and Wei Yue, China. And on my left, Kuchapan Chachawan and Panawi Ponyam, Thailand. Panawi Ponyam to serve 2, Wei Yue, level, play.
Good start from the Thais, positive. Playing on the front foot. Stark contrast, the second point, or third point rather.
1-all.
Second point was much more keenly contested. Women's doubles win rate of
Service over. 2-1.
64% for Tanwei, 73 odd percent. Women's doubles.
Service over.
Yeah, has
2-all.
on the international series circuit. He's still going to be in, couldn't take the chance. Right down the middle. Good smash. Tan spotted the gap there and exploited it. Tense rallies already that we're getting. And it's a quick bit of adjustment here. Adapting the Chinese. They pack a punch there. They might be diminutive in size, the Thais, but they're doing well here. Well, I can tell you that Chinese pair have had a bit of a mixed bag this season. After the second round of the Asia Junior Championships, quarterfinals of the Dutch Junior International. They did get to the final of the German Junior International. They were part, of course, of Team China that won the World Junior Mixed Team Championships and the Asia Junior Mixed Team Championships. That's gone well long. A reminder, by the way, if you've just joined us, that the scoring system here has been changed for the 2025 edition. Part of an ongoing study on scoring systems overall. They're going with 15 instead of 21 as the winning score in each game. It'll still be 3 games. BWF, the Badminton World Federation, doing an extensive study on this. This is one of the last tournaments that will be under the microscope for this sort of system to see whether it might be changed in the future. We've got a very interesting sort of team relay scoring system in the team event last week at the Asia Junior, at the World Junior Team Championships, which is just more for team championships, not going to affect anything else at the moment. But this scoring system could well have a bearing for the seniors later on. Very tight at the moment in these early stages. Just dropped in front of that space and Wei wasn't going to get there. Let's tell you about Panawi Poliam, the tournaments she's been in this year. She's played much more badminton with her partner than their opponents. Good year. Yeah, and you can tell why they are so well seeded. Yes, they played in an HSBC BWF World Tour tournament in the Thailand Open. That's a home tournament out in the opening round, and as you'd probably expect them to be, that's a Super 500. They also played in the Thailand Masters, a Super 300. They got to the second round there. They're pretty decent. Otherwise, it's all been a step down in the international series or even junior internationals. Singapore Internationals, second round. That's also, of course, one you'd expect them to find a little tougher. Thailand International Series, third round, along with the Dutch and German Junior International. Got to the quarterfinals of the other Thailand International. The Malaysia International Series, these are senior events, so that's pretty good. And Asia Junior Championships, quarterfinals. They won the Alps International Under-19s and the Croatia Juniors. As we get to the interval of the first game, remember the interval break now is at 8 points rather than 11. 8-7 to the ties.
Service over, 9.
So looking to press home the advantage in ties, but it's the Chinese who are pushing on here.
9 all.
And actually, they've done well since the interval. Ooh, that's just wide.
6 over.
There's no challenge system here, by the way, for the juniors, in case you're just wondering.
China.
Not that I don't think that would have made any difference. I think it was pretty clearly out, wasn't it?
Service over.
It's disappointing on the serve. Especially when you're in a decent position. Can't be losing a cheap point like that. Yeah, just too close to the body of Tan.
Service
Not
over.
much she could do with that.
12, 10. Service over. 11, 12.
Well, the Chinese have again level things here. Now, what they've not done, they've only had the lead a couple times for just a single point earlier on in this match. Can they go on and take the lead at a crucial moment here? Oh, that was maybe just staying in. That is definitely in, though. There was just a little uncertainty from the ties, and yes, the Chinese have gone in front at a crucial, crucial moment. Oh, just snaps the net there. They will gladly take it, the Chinese. They've got 2 game points now. Oh, this is heartbreak for the Thai pair, who were leading throughout. And they are maybe on the verge of losing this first game. Can they show some resolve here like the Chinese have earlier on? well-placed shot.
13-14.
Nicely done there. Catch up on there with the placement. Still one game point to save.
13-14.
Drop into that space there. Panawi spots a little gap. Soft hands from her. And we are at extra points now. Remember, it'll 2 clear points.
Thank you.
But this is where there might be a bit more familiarity. 21 will be
14
the key.
all. Service over.
You can hear that.
15,
The determination of the
14.
Chinese players. They have a 3rd game point. This one has swung wildly, isn't it? Back and forth.
Service over.
What time for that to happen? It could be the nerves. You could just see Tan trying to rouse Wei. Forget about it, just shaking it off, as it were. Back to being all square. Well, that's gone long.
Service over. 16-15. 可轩，月月 do not call before the line just call.
Good reactions. Has that gone long? It has. And so the Chinese eventually take this first game,
First game won by
one in which they battled back. They were behind for almost all of it, about 80% of it. And they took the lead at a crucial moment at 13-12. The Thais then staged a little fight back of their own. But Tan and Wei have taken the first game 17-15 against the top seeds. So tight first game goes the way of Tan and Wei, the top seeds here.
Second game, love ball, play.
When you look at how things have been for them, they have had it extremely easy until the quarterfinals, where they were pushed by the Indonesian pair of Aulia and Sudirman. They won in 3. I mean, I tell you how close it was. 15-13, 18-20, and then 15-13. So it was all by 2 points. That's how tight they were pushed by the Indonesians. So it was a tough old match for them. An hour and 18. And remember, it's reduced scoring as well. So otherwise, they had some very easy matches, all under half an hour. In fact, one of them was only 15 minutes against Naomi Vasquez and Tasia Casanova. This is a whole different kettle of fish. It's the first time they've lost an opening game in this tournament.
Service over. 1,
Remind you that
2.
Chapon also played in the mixed doubles, was out in the opening round with her partner Hanawat Jangtubin. It's gone well long there.
2 all.
Hanawi also played in the mixed doubles, also lost in the opening round to another Chinese Taipei pair with her partner Atawut Supio. There was another touch on that from Wei, doesn't matter, that was in anyway.
3, 2.
Oh, into that corner, that's a great shot. I think they've been very good at finding these spaces. Hanawi there. Goes cross court, good vision. Relentless here from the ties. And the Chinese have weathered the storm. Now they can turn into attack. Could have been veering out.
Six over. 3, 6.
Well, this is a good start from the ties, but they've got to do more. I think they just want to build a bit of a...
Service over. 7-3.
A little bit of a chat. Four-point lead. As far as bigger lead as they've had, the ties. And that goes up to 5 points now. At the interval, it's a good 5-point lead here for the ties to try and maybe go up by a game.
Coach, return to your chair. 8-3. Play. Service over. 4-8.
Oh, diving to get to it.
6-8.
Got well under. But too late, and there's a nice comeback.
Thank you.
So 2 points the lead, and the Chinese are 3 points clear. They know they're under pressure here.
Service over. 8-10.
Well, I think there's a degree of deja vu here, isn't there? In that the Chinese are now really starting to push. And the Thais will remember what happened the last time.
Service over. 9-11.
Yeah, a bit of irritation there.
12-9.
.4 points now. Good moment for. Oh, it's just a little edge off it.
13.
3 points clear. Hunting this down. This is very similar now, kind of actually, to what we saw in that first game. Now, and they hold their nerve. They've got game points here. So Drake take this to a third, the Thais, and they do much better. This would appear to be the more preferred end at the moment. And it means that they both get to swap ends in this third game. So this third game now. Decider. Oh, was that long?
1-love. Service over. 1-all. Two, 1.
Let's see.
Three, 1.
3-1, much better. Remember, the Chinese are on the end that they prefer. So if we're going to follow that pattern, it would basically mean that we need a decent lead going into the other side at the interval.
Service over. 2, 3. Service over. 4-2. Service over.
They turn around in a little bit of frustration. This is actually going quite well for the Thais. Just a point behind. They would not mind that at the interval if they're, say, 7-8 down. Turning it around. That's gone long.
Service over. 5-3.
Again, the placement, so important.
6-3.
Yeah, really, really clever. So this is more where the Chinese want to be. And you could see Kotchapon throwing herself in vain at that. Now, this is much better from the Chinese perspective. Tan and Wei up by 3.
Six, 6-3.
Oh, that's out. Oh, there's a look of frustration on the face of Kotchapon. And that 4-point lead has been, it could be an absolutely crucial one now. 1 point before the interval, so Chinese, if they can get to 5, I think they'll be delighted with this. Thais clawing back, they need every point they can get.
4-7.
Vital. That's gone well wide. This is excellent from the Thais. They needed to really show some resolve here. And the fight is back on. Remember, I said maybe a point or two I think they'll be happy with at the interval. They'll be okay with, I think. They can get up to 6. No, that's not going to be the case. Right between the middle, that smash from Tan. Break here.
Interval. Change ends.
They're up by 3.
Your check. So we talked about this end being the really crucial one. That just held up. And immediately, that's 2 quick points off the break. It's out. I think that's out. 6 over.
Ooh.
9.
Tell you what.
7.
Might be a case for this, you know. Oh, maybe not. Maybe right in that corner. Right in that corner. Oh, oh, oh. So 3-point lead going to be absolutely vital in this. Remember when they met just 2 months ago, 3 months ago, it was an easy win for the Thais.
Tan with the power. And they're inching towards that 15. Well, you can see that the Thais are not giving up yet. Good shot at the net from Wei. I think she's been so good today with those sort of situations. Up by 4 with just 3 required. China is showing some real killer instinct here. They've adapted much better on that far end. Up to 5 points now, the lead. Massive here for the Chinese. Oh, they've really asserted themselves, haven't they? Brilliant stuff. So important to show the spirit that they've got. Six match points. Can they convert? Of course, it's the longest rally they've had in a while. Saved it. Well, Panawi and Kochapon got to the 3rd round last year. They're in the semi-finals here. The #1 seeds, though, are on the brink of elimination. For this Chinese pair, it's their maiden World Junior Championships together. And they're on the cusp of victory. A couple of points saved here from the Thai. Still some way to go, though. 4 points more to drag us to extra points. It's all done. And the Chinese into their very first ever World Junior Championships final. As I mentioned, following in some pretty big footsteps, Xing Ching and Jay Fun, for instance, comes to mind. About a decade ago, the Thais will have to satisfy themselves with a medal, a bronze though, not the one they would have wanted. But they've at least done themselves proud here today. I think they'll be disappointed with how things kind of ended right in that 3rd game. Not really much they could do about that. The Chinese just too good. Tan and Wei beat Kochapon and Panawi 17-15, 11-15, 15-10 in 52 minutes. Up next, men's singles. Liu Yang Min Yu, the third seed from China, takes on the second seed from Indonesia, Richie Tata Richardo. So looking at the order of play here, we still have 4 more matches to go this evening in the semi-finals of the World Junior Championships 2025 here in Guwahati, India. Time for men's singles next on court 1. Battle of 2 top seeds there. The winner will play Muhammad Zaki Ubaidillah of Indonesia. What a semi-final he had with Nita Hung. That went really all the distance, didn't it? It was tight with Lee Tae-hung having match points in the second game, but he couldn't finish it off. So we have the prospect potentially of an all-Indonesia final. So here's one of those head-to-heads, which is quite conclusive, isn't it? With the Chinese player well in front. He's won all 3 matches that they've played. The most recent one was the Asia Junior Championships almost 3, well, more than almost 3 months ago, so excuse me, in Ricardo's backyard. Won that very comfortably, 21-12, 21-8. Liu Yangming-Yu, the Dutch international earlier this year in March. He won in 3 games, but it was an hour and 36 minutes, the left-hander. Before that, the World Junior Championships, this very tournament at the quarterfinal stage last year, won a very close match. He's 18 years of age, already a tour man at 184, world number 3. Has dropped 1 game so far against Chen Yu-chung. Otherwise, been pretty comfortable overall. And here, Richie Dota, Ricardo, 17, so he's younger. 175, junior ranking of world number 2. He dropped a game, perhaps surprisingly, against the Vietnamese player Lê Minh Son earlier on. Since then, it has been easy for him, easy going. Beat a seed along the way, Kazuma Kawano. Jason Fu from Singapore is our umpire. He'll be supported by the service judge Wang Jai of Thailand.
Gentlemen, on my right, Liu Yangming-Yu, China. And on my left, Ricardo, Indonesia. Liu Yangming-Yu serves, level, play.
So you would think, as of now, that Leo be the big favourite. Well, he had quite the rally to start things.
Silver, 1-0.
Retrieval there, but not this time.
Silver, 2-1. Take it again. Please.
Very good sign so far for Leo. Who, at this level anyway, has got an 87% win rate. Oh, he's pulled one back quite nicely there, Ricardo. Won the German junior and Dutch junior internationals this year. Those are the 2 titles to his name. Leo. He always raises his hand as if to ask for a challenge of mine. There's no challenges. There are no challenges here. As for Ricardo, well, he's also won a couple of tournaments. Indonesia Junior International 2023, the Malaysia International Series last year, and this year's Thailand International Challenge. Well placed. Oh, that was misread that quite badly, actually. Ricardo. Well wide. It was a good idea. You can see the thought process for Liu. He was thinking about what he should do next. It was well wide. Yeah, you can hear that roar from Ricardo. I think he's a lot happier. Well, he's really done quite a nice turnaround here. Showing a lot of determination, frankly, aggression. But he's just taking it to his opponent. An opponent he has never beaten before, let's just remember. Now, I was just telling you about Ricardo and what he has done. He's had a not quite as successful a season as his partner, but he has won the 2 adult titles already, and he's only 17. The Thailand International Challenge this year and the Malaysia International Series. I mean, that's really impressive.
Oh, he snapples out of the net. It's a good shot from Liu. Oh, it's a great shot there from Liu. Such soft hands. He took the force of Ricardo's shot and sent it back. Such a delicate shot here. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, there you go. Hits the ground before he can even get there. Really nice.
Thank you.
Lots of instructions coming from Ricardo's coach. Impassive from his Chinese counterpart. Oh, that's out. So at the interval here of this first game, it is Liu who leads 8-6. Liu now stretching his lead to 3 points. He's really pushed the envelope out, isn't he now? A big lead of 5 points. Liu far more comfortable with that 5-point cushion. That moves up to 6 points.
36.
Massive here. Liu has surged, hasn't he? He's in a great position here to finish off his first game in style. Huge number of game points at 8. In the context of a 15-point game, it's massive. Oh, what a backhand that was from Liu. Tense rally, this one. Oh, it's converted comfortably. What a great first game from Liu. He's done a good job here. 15-7.
Seconds. 20 seconds. Second game. Level. Play.
So this second game now, we need a big turnaround from Ricardo. This near end has been one that has been favoured by the players. Let's see if Ricardo gets a little bit more out of it. Good reactions there from him. the moment. I've got to say, he's just too good. Oh, what a great smash that is. He is coming down from a pretty decent height.
Service one, too high.
That's always a disappointing one when the service too high. It's a bit of a giveaway, isn't it, really? And he's still questioning the umpire there. Cheap point. He still doesn't look very happy with that. I think this might be our longest rally so far. Great work at the down. I think it just clipped the cord, didn't it?
5-4.
It did. That just helped it along. A little harder for Leo.
Check. Bring it over here. Richie. Put the towel down. Make it like this. Okay. Like this. Thank you. Five. Go! 65.
Oh, what a smash, Ricardo. That's the kind of shot that gives you that confidence, and it's also in front. That's something he's really had too much joy with in terms of the scoreline. Remember, there was that huge 9-point run that Leo had between 6-all.
6, 7.
Sorry, he was 5-6 down, kind of where he is now.
Richie, play on court, check.
Completely took the match or the game away from his opponent.
Okay. Thank you. Richie. shuttle.
He's increased. He's again lost that lead. So at the interval again, Ricardo just in front here, but he needs to win this game. Remember, it's absolutely crucial. Well, Ricardo will know what happened in the last game, and that's outstanding. From Ricardo. There are some Indonesians in the crowd getting behind him. Earlier on we saw Ubaidullah playing against another Chinese opponent. Ubaidullah was getting the support from the crowd against Lee Ji-hung, who actually had match points and couldn't convert. I think Ricardo was just told to take it easy. His lead is up by 4 points, and it's very clear this nearer end has been preferred. Good hold and a good finish as well. It's a transformed player, isn't it? Ricardo, where was this in the first game? We could argue the conditions here might suit him a lot more.
And it's got the kind of lead that Liu had in the first game. Just goes long.
Silver 9-13.
He doesn't want to make this too tight. He knows he has to keep his nerve here. That's a big cheer from both the player and his coach, and he's got 4 game points here. Oh, if he can win this and take it to a third, it'll give him such a massive boost. Oh, that's a great shot. That's in. We are going to go to a third game here. It's well played by Ricardo, who has now dragged himself back into contention in this match. 15-10, he wins game 2.
Seconds. 20 seconds. Final game. Level 3. Silver 1 left.
So Leo back in front here in this third game. He knows he's got clearly that near end is where it's at the moment. Mind you, we saw the doubles earlier, didn't we? The conventional thinking is that he has to do well in this first half of the game, get a big lead, go on to win it. The Chinese pair, the women's doubles, they had a 3-point lead and actually went on to win pretty comfortably.
Hold. Over. 1, 2.
Good power there from Ricardo. He's on the offensive very quickly.
Thank you, ladies. Clear zone. One, two.
That's gone long.
2, 4.
Could get a little nervy now. We saw Ubadilla grow from strength to strength after battling down from some match points. So the same sort of fight. Oh, it doesn't make it.
It's over. 3, 2.
He might have been in a tough situation there. Leo, I thought he'd set himself up quite nicely, Ricardo, but
Thank you, ladies. Clear zone. 2. 3, 2.
just gone long.
Swiss over. 3, 4.
So now a lot more battling with the points. The rallies are longer than they were earlier. Ricardo.
Swiss over. 4, 4.
Oh, round the back there from Ricardo. Great flair, and he goes on to win the point. Oh, brilliant.
Over. 5.
Well, that might just give him that little impetus, that push he might need. Wonderful improvisation. Oh, unfortunately, we're not going to see that round the back shot here. Maybe we will now. I'm glad we got to see that again. And he goes on to take the point. net. Just snatched at it, but look, if he can continue this momentum, Leo obviously now can only get a maximum of 3 points. Might be all he needs, to be fair. But if Ricardo can just stick with him, get close enough, make for an enthralling ending to this match. Oh, good reactions there from Leo. Can't finish it off, not yet anyway. Really good reactions from both players. Ricardo comes out on top. Yeah, he looks annoyed. He looks really annoyed. Turns around to his coach with his hands in the air and frustration at the situation right now.
Over 7-6.
That's real power, isn't it, from Leo? He wants to get to 8-6 at the bare minimum now, but oh, he does it just enough. We go into the interval then of this final game with Leo in front by 2.
Seconds. 20 seconds. Players on court. 8-6. Play.
Great start post-interval for Ricardo. Good power again. Well done there by Leo. Wonderful shot, easy finish for Ricardo. He's drawn all square. Got to expend a lot of energy to get there. Leo
you. Thank you. Please also. 8-0. Leave carry.
Nice and tight this one now. Is that in? That's good. Down the line, inside. He's hit that perfectly. Might just hear the Indonesian fans there. They'll be happy with this. Easy finish. And I tell you what, it has been a very, very good run since the interval. 4 points in a row for the Indonesian.
Coach.
That just shows just how much more confident the players are on this end overall. No answer from Leo just yet. This is perfect as far as, well, I was going to say as far as Ricardo's concerned, but Leo bounces back here to break that run,
9-10.
which was the best so far in this second game. Yeah, it was a bit of a miss it round the head from Ricardo. Good reactions, but not good enough for Leo, who battled back to draw level. Oh, it's Ricardo just in front here. 4 points required. Massive moment now. A bit of a stop drop there, Ricardo. Oh, what a backhand!
Service over. 11-0.
All right now, and that is what you want from a neutral perspective, how tight this is. And he pops up with a potential, with a great winner there. Soft hands from Ricardo. Got to get that absolutely spot on. Little flick of the arm there as well. The wrist movement. Brilliant work. And he edges in front. This is quite the battle. Remember, before today, they had played each other 3 matches over 7 games. He'd only won 1 game ever. Now they've played 9 games over 4 matches. He's won 2 out of 9.
12-11.
But on the cusp here, maybe, of getting an all-important win, a first ever win against this opponent, and in their most important match, the World Junior Championship semi-final. But it's Liu who draws level. Remember, it's already Ubaidillah, an Indonesian, in the final, who beat another Chinese player in Lee Ji-hung. Could be China, Indonesia in the final, or it could be an all-Indonesian final. And he's just in front here. Liu, look at what it means to him.
12. Match point 12.
So 2 match points then for Liu. He's got that all-important cushion here. Good power from Ricardo. It's vital point here to at least hang on for a little longer, and he's done it at least. Stay of execution for the moment.
13-14.
1 more game point to save, and I'll just remind you that in that match between Ubaidillah and Lee Ji-hung, it's not quite the same situation, but
13-14.
in game 2, Lee had 5 game points. It was at 5 match points, I should say, at 14-11. He couldn't convert, but this time Liu does, just about. He's been pushed all the way against an opponent he's never lost to before. He's crumpled into a heap. Really good to see between the two. Ricardo is gutted. What a match we had.
Match won by Liu Yang Mingyun, 15-7, 10-15, 15-13.
14-11 the other day, and earlier on Zaki Ubaidillah had to come back from the dead. Couldn't finish it off, but here Liu can. And look at that celebration. So Liu Yangmingyu of China beats Indonesia's Richie Dutta Ricardo 15-7, 10-15, 15-13 in 52 minutes. And it will be China versus Indonesia in the final. Up next, men's doubles, Kawano Sawada of Japan playing Cho and Lee of Korea. Next up here at the World Junior Championships 2025 in Guwahati, India, it is the men's doubles with Kawano and Sawada of Japan playing Cho and Lee of Korea, first versus third seeds. Looking at the path to the final, 4 different nations contesting this. Always nice to see the diversity. We're going to have the other men's doubles match for you later on.
Let's welcome the players on court for men's doubles. Kajuma Kawano and Suji Sawada, Japan.
It's the first meeting between these two pairs. And ideally, you always want first versus third, second versus fourth in a semi-final. It's gone to plan so far. We already have a Korean pair through to the finals tomorrow, mixed doubles. Lee Hyung-woo and John Hai-in. Lee Hyung-woo looking to make it a double. I was wondering whether he might get a bit more of a rest. Could be the new Jay. Anyway, here's Shuji Sawada, 18-year-old, 172 centimeters tall, #1 ranking in the world. Kazuma Kawano is 18, 171 centimeters tall, #10. Not a single game dropped, but look at that one in the quarterfinals. Chung Pin-Chuan and Li Wei-Ting, it went to 21-19 in the first game. Remember, it's only 15 now these days in the World Juniors. Lee Hyung-woo, 18 years of age, 170 centimeters tall. And his partner, Jo Kyung-woo, taller at 176. I think some of his heights actually need to be updated. They too have had very comfortable paths to the semi-finals. They haven't dropped a game, and no match has been longer than 21 minutes. Looking at these players, Kazuma Kawano has won the India Junior International Grand Prix this year with his partner.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Won the men's singles as well there, by the way.
Suji Sawada, Japan. And on my left, Cho Huen-woo and Lee Huen-woo, Korea. Kazuma Kawano,
This partner, apart from that, that's the only tournament they've won together. But he's also won 2 other men's doubles tournaments, the Polish International and the Croatian International, with another partner, Tsubasa Yoshida. It's a future series Croatian International. Both have got Hyung-woo as their first name. And Lee. Choi Hyung-woo has won with his partner the Thailand Junior International last year and the Dutch Junior International this year. Lee Hyung-woo, I was kind of jokingly referring to him as the next Jae, who of course won the World Championships in both mixed doubles and doubles in Copenhagen a couple of years ago. A very rare feat. And well, you also won the men's doubles this year in the World Champs. He only entered that one. Of course, he's given up mixed doubles, but these guys are young in their career. Maybe Lee Hyung-woo can try to emulate that at the World Juniors. One final confirmed, and in the semi of the other. That's very, very impressive.
5-1.
Great work there by the net, Sawada.
Service over. 2-5. Service over. 6-2.
Lee, I think, was in two minds of that shot, and they've raced to a very good lead here, Kawano and Sawada. It's been impressive, hasn't it? Well, they needed to pull some points back,
Service over.
the Koreans.
3-7.
So, just to reiterate, Kawano and Sawada this year, they were out in the first round of the Dutch Junior International semi-finals of the Asia Junior Championships. Some intense rallies we've got going here. The Koreans come on top. What a rally! Men's doubles has that capacity to really excite and capture the imagination.
7.
Maybe just a bit of miscommunication. Just going back to Sawada and Kawano, they got to the final of the German Junior International, and as I mentioned earlier, they won the India Junior International Grand Prix together. A decent season, an 82% win rate, these two, this year.
Service over. 8-4.
As we go to the interval, the Japanese pair up by 4 in this first game.
Seconds. 20 seconds. Eight, 4. Play.
Right off the bat in the second game, or first game, right after the break. 2 quick points by Kawano and Sawada.
Service over. 5-10. Thank you. Lead.
That's good. That's in.
Service over. 11-5.
Cho Kyung-woo and
Service over. 6-11.
They've only played 10 matches this year together. Coming into this tournament.
7-11.
Nice comeback here. They were in some trouble, weren't they, the Koreans? Now they're putting on a run of their own. Korean battling spirit we always see, don't we, around the world. Very much evident here. Remember, at one point it was 10-4. They've won 5 of the last 6 points. And they've made it really competitive again. Didn't quite know how to deal with that one. Cho.
Service over. 12-9.
A bit of an awkward one for him.
Thank you.
Points the lead now. They've kind of restored what they sort of had earlier, or at least given themselves a nice cushion here, the Japanese pair.
Service over. 10-13.
Good positioning, good placement.
Service over.
4 game points for Kawano and Sawada.
11-14.
And again, the Koreans trying to chip away here. A little tweener there.
Service over. game.
Ooh. Not sure quite what happened there.
First game
Fault
won
was
by
awarded
Kazuma Kawano
against the
and
Koreans.
Sawada, 15-13.
They've done well to battle back there, won the point to make it 14 all. Coach is trying to get a little clarification not given. 15-13, Kawan and Sawada take the first game.
Seconds. Second game. Love play.
Well, we've seen in the last two matches how this nearer end has made a difference for whoever's on it. In the opening two games anyway, it's whoever's on this end wins that game.
Service over. 1-1.
Cho and Lee desperate to pull things back here. We've got some Korean fans just in front of me, if you're hearing them.
Thank you. Players back on court.
Quite the battle we've had in these points. Ready.
2-1. Service over. 2-all.
Snapping through these points, Kawano and Sawada. Pretty good. Just a reminder that these two pairs have never met before.
Service over. 3-4.
In. Oh, really good shot. Just wrong footing his opponent there, Lee.
4 all. Thank you. Lee back on board. Service over. 5-4. Play.
Tight start to the second game. So athletic, both these sets of players. Decided to leave that Kawada. Didn't get it right.
5 all. Thank you. Six, 5.
This is proving to be tricky, isn't it? Cho and Lee in front. Clearly preferring things at the moment.
Service over. 6 all. Service over.
Cho and Lee
7,
just keeping themselves in front.
Service over. 7 all.
Seven apiece here. Much tighter the second game. So the Japanese go into the break. They've got the lead.
12.
Could be a bit of a fight back here. Well, it's tightened up again. The Malaysians will not want to leave anything to chance. Try to finish this in 2. Chow and Jun, though, have got a couple points in the lead. Well long. See the invitation there from Chun. Oh, Nurakila got down well, saved the point and eventually won it. Good dive here. He took them all by surprise, and a stretch by Chow. Yeah, I mean, you know, you look at that, and she's only missed out on a final appearance as the favourites, top seed in mixed doubles. When you come into the women's doubles, you're seeded 3rd, so you really feel probably making one final at least. That's gone long. They're piling the pressure on here. They're winning 2. continue on here, the Malaysians. This has been very, very good. Again, this reminds you of the Koreans earlier in the boys doubles against the Japanese. Very similar story. You would say now it's not quite an unassailable lead. Chinese need to mount something quite spectacular here. A lot of players have said that this scoring system is intense. Many of them saying you have to start well, because you don't have time. They're almost there, 2 points away, the Malaysians. The coaches feeling it too. Match points, there's 10 of them. Absolutely massive. It's gone long, but they have plenty. Couple of points here for the Chinese. Malaysians will not feel uncomfortable yet, not by a long way. One of the longest rallies we've had. Going to be out. Still a long way to go for the Chinese. I don't think anyone would be getting too worried yet. I had the news as well that Lee Chong-wei is about to head one of Badminton Association of Malaysia's top committees. That's a good plus, I suppose. Now to this one on the Chinese. Might be in some trouble here. Lots of game points and match points in hand. They have got there. The Malaysians have won, and they've won handsomely in this last game. Nur Akila Maisara gets over the disappointment of her mixed doubles semi-final loss earlier today by getting herself
into the Women's Doubles World Junior Championships final. And a tremendous achievement for her and the country. And of course her partner, Loh Tiu. Malaysia have never had girls doubles champions. And so that's why this is absolutely massive. Huge, huge moment for Malaysia to get into the final and give themselves a real shot at this. Loh Tiu and Nur Akila Maisara, the third seeds from Malaysia, beats China's 8th seeds, Zhao Jihan and Chen Fan Shutian, 15-13, 12-15, 15-7. They've done it in 46 minutes. Next up, final match of the day, men's doubles, Chen and Liu of China, the 4th seeds, versus Subagio and Tangka of Indonesia, the 2nd seeds. Something I just want to quickly add, by the way, for that women's doubles match we just had, Loh Tiu has reached her 2nd World Junior Championships final in women's girls doubles. She did it last year with Dania Sofia, but they were runners-up in the end, so hopefully she can go one better, we shall see. Now it is the last match of the day, and it is boys doubles. We already saw Cho and Lee make it after a stirring match against Kawano and Sawada. Now it's Chen and Liu versus Subagio and Tangka of Indonesia.
first meeting between these pairs. Liu Junrong, 17 years of age, tall guy at 180, excuse me, could have more to go. His partner Chen Junting, 18, 176. No games dropped so far. Last couple of rounds were a little bit trickier. They completed in less than half an hour. Taking out 2 seeds already. Alexius Ankitama Subagio. 17 years of age, 170. Akira Ivano Kennedy Tanka, 18, 175. What's interesting to see is that both these pairs are pretty impressive overall. They haven't dropped a single game either. You could argue it's been even more impressive results. Yeah, Chen and Liu have played 34 matches together and won 27 of 34. Subagio and Tanka have played 33 and won 26 of 33, so almost identical records. This year, Chen and Liu have played 15 matches together and won 14 of them. John, Bahrain, our service judge. Subagio and Tanka have played 24 matches together and won 21 of them, so extremely impressive records, both sets. Go into a bit more detail on that in just a short while. Finish there. Powerful smashes. Chen and Liu played in the boys doubles for China as well in the team event last week. played against Indonesia in the final. They actually lost their doubles match against Muhammad Rizky Mubarak and Raihan Dafa Edsel Pramono. 12-9. It's a different kind of scoring system there, by the way. That was kind of almost a, one would argue, almost a dead rubber. But looking at this Indonesian pair. Well, Subagio played. But, not his partner. Tanka. In the final, that is. Packs quite the punch, doesn't he, Tanka? Fast paced already, 10 points. Oh, that gone a bit wide from Tanka. Just trying to angle it, wasn't he? It's a good start to this. Chen and Liu though, with an emphatic shot there, winner to take us to the break in the interval, 8-4 to them.
Godain dulu, kalau dia nggak mati sekali 2 kali nggak mati, godain dulu, naik lagi, tekan lagi. Terus jaga, ya.
Well, they're continuing where they left off, Chen and Liu. I've been impressed with them, the Chinese pair. And they have gone off to a rocking start here. Remember, that's all important. That's what a lot of the players are saying here with this format, about how important it is to get that start. Tata looks frustrated into the net there, trying to replay it in his mind, that shot. Snatch at it. Well, these are just some late bonus points. Not sure it's really going to help in this particular game. What it might do is just get the Indonesians at least maybe getting a bit more used to this and gleaning a bit more if they can take it to 3. Remember, this would be the first time in the last 5 matches, shall we say, where a player or pair has failed to win on this end. That's how good Chen and Liu have been. And not only win, but right now, I mean, they're up by 7 here. No one has had that kind of lead at the far end in the opening game. Not even close. And there's a whopping 8 game points here for Chen and Liu. That was very poorly taken. That is not a great first game, I'm afraid, for the Indonesians. Excellent from Chen and Liu. And we go into game 2 shortly.
Twenty seconds. Second game, level, play. One, low, Alexis. Don't throw sweat, be ready.
Right behind Liu
Play.
in my commentary position. Oh my goodness, that was an impressive smash by the left-hander. It's too easy at the moment. Chu just dispatches that almost disdainfully. And then they proceed to throw it away on the next point. Has to get another racket there. Liu has recovered nicely. And wow, the Chinese go on to win it.
Service over.
Impressive point. Dashing off.
1. Service over 2-4.
Remember, this is the so-called tougher end. Chen and Liu defied the odds there in a way, so I wonder whether Chen and Liu did well, so I wonder if Sabagio and Tanka can do the same. Well, Tanka and Sabagio have got an 88% win rate this year. They've won the Malaysian Indonesia Juniors. They got to the semi-finals of the Dutch and German Junior Internationals. And the third round of the Asia Junior Championships. Chinese pairing, Chen and Liu have won two tournaments together as a pairing, the Asia Junior Championships and the German Junior International. So being the Asian Junior Champions is a really big deal.
Service over 6-3.
The Dutch Junior International, where Tanka and Sabagio lost in the semis. Well, that was important, I think, for the Indonesians. They had to sort of peg the Chinese back here. Can't have them running away so quickly with this.
Over 8-4 interval.
So we go into the interval then. 8-4, Chen and Liu in a very, very good position. Having won the first game extremely comfortably, they look like they're well on their way to doing the same in the second.
Seconds, 20 seconds. Players on court. A4 play.
So at the interval here, Chen and Liu know that it's in their hands at the moment. Tanka and Sabagio have it all to do.
That's over. 5-8.
goes long. And these been a lot of errors, I'm afraid. There've been a lot of winners as well from the Chinese pairing, but I think Indonesians will know that it's not really been a great day for them.
Four, 10, 5.
This is very similar, isn't it, to the previous game? Looks to be over as soon as it began, really. It's been that good from the Chinese, and I'm afraid the Indonesians just haven't been at the races.
12-5.
Only 3 points left in it. Reactions here from the Indonesians, but only for so long.
13-5.
Chinese have generally dominated boys doubles. They've won 3 of the last 5 years.
Service over 14, match point 6.
Lots of match points here. 8 for Chen and Liu. And they have finished this extremely comfortably. The most one-sided match we've had in quite some time today. Just too good. No doubt about it. They have been excellent. Fully deserved win for the Chinese pair. And they really never looked back right from the start. They got off to such a good start. And as we said, in this new scoring system, that's ever so key. Once you get that start, it's tough to come back. They'll be delighted with a good day at the office. So Chen Junting and Liu Junrong of China, the 4th seeds, beat the 2nd seeds from Indonesia, Alexis Ongkitama Subagio and Aquino Ivano Kennedy Tanka, in straight games. 2nd seeds did not live up to their billing, I'm afraid, today. So this is your order of play in the finals tomorrow. It's a nice mix of member associations, and of course, good to see as well India represented in top seed Tanvi Sharma in the women's singles final. It all looks to be a very, very big day of badminton tomorrow at the BWF World Junior Championships 2025. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Until then, from me, Shazad Haq, thanks a lot for joining us, and it's goodbye.